Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be continuing with the Ratline. We did chapters 4 and 5 yesterday, continuing from the demo. And then we're going to do chapters 6 and 7. Seems like there's about 8 or 9 parts in total based on what I saw in the game. So we'll definitely not finish the game today, but there'll be definitely a stream next week where we will finish the Ratline. So yeah, so let's get right into the game here. Fortunately for today, the construction workers who are banging and sawing or doing whatever the heck they're doing in an adjacent apartment to mine, they don't seem to be here today. I think. I hope they don't show up. But yeah, so it should be a lot more quiet today. And as a reminder, oh yes, it looks like it's I'm opening the game right now, but looks like they finally put the update in. So they did say the update would provide better hints, so hopefully. I mean, I did have to use hints for basically the last. There's like we get like maybe 89% there, but there's like one little thing I probably missed, and that the hints have really helped there. Oh, also the game is stuck in full screen. I'm hoping maybe 0. Something may have gone wrong here. Let's fix this first, though. Continue. I pushed continue. I don't know where this will. Okay, good. For a moment, I thought we had to redo chapter 5 again, but seems like that's not the case. So that's good. I do have to say, I do like the vibe of this game. Like the nice, calm jazz music. And also the cute snoring dog. Hello. I think it really helps. It's very similar to The Root Trees Are Dead. It does sort of facilitate thinking as well. Okay. So, the silent partner. Also, I will get my notes ready here. I'm gonna put them over here. I'm trying to decide where the best spot to put these. Maybe up here. Yeah, I'll move them around as I need them. But yeah, let's read up on this. Mr. Perelman, our final South American target is the Scorpion. The Bolivian police captain and head of a tactical squad known as the Accione. They are known for ruthless political suppression. We also need the name of his sergeant, who is known to be a close confidant. We don't have a lot to give you, but have been informed that a photography business in one of the major towns in the Valaplano area that can help. Finally, we believe there is a missing man of interest. Please locate him as a matter of urgency. Best L. Okay. I wonder if we'll have to identify this L person at some point. Okay, so the Scorpion, the Sergeant, the missing man. Also, worth noting, Valaplano. If you remember that from last stream, or last case, there was an article that mentioned that. Let's look that up first. It was... Which one was it? It was one of the newspapers, I believe. I have to look through this again here. Simon Jones, guest book. Where is it? Oh, no, it wasn't the last chapter. It was the chapter before. It was... Where is it? Oh, here it is. Fires break out in major Valaplano towns. Investigations continue into large blazes in Yama, Tambo, Kiro last month. Witnesses say the blazes erupted overnight, destroying several public buildings. Mercenary Chilean forces may have set fire to voting booths on the eve of the national election, amid fears of a major defeat. Okay, let's pin this one. This one seems relevant. There could be other things we have to that come up from previous cases, but yeah. It's also worth noting, yeah, most of the lot of chapters we've been doing, a lot of Nazis have been known to, they did flee over to South America. So this sounds like to be the last South American case. We did have one where we found those two in New Jersey, but I'm wondering what other locations we'll need to look around for. Okay, so the first hint for this one is a photography business in one of the major towns. Oh, okay. So actually, we have to look up... Okay, we actually need this right now. Yama, Tambo, or Kiro. Let's look up the Rolodex. Yama, Tamba, or Kiro. I don't see a Yama here. Let me look at this again. Yama. No Yama. Tambo. No Tambo. Kiro. It's probably this one. There is a Kiru cameras and photography, but the article says Kiro. That might be a typo. I'm gonna guess that. Well, let's call this one. Kiru cameras and photography, Gabriella speaking. Hello, Gabriella. My name is Perilyn. I believe I'm supposed to contact you? Oh, yes. You're calling about the captain's son? The captain's son? Yes. You'll be wanting the photos. The photos? I'm confused. The ones that trace the journey. Stop. Let's just rewind for a moment. Oh, sorry. I thought you knew what you were calling about. How can I help? Who is the captain's son? The captain has a 15-year-old son named Hugo. He's a keen amateur photographer who visits our shop regularly. He bought a Minolta from us about a year ago and comes in every month or so to develop his photos. Is he close to his father? Very. He speaks of him with great admiration and clearly looks up to him. Okay. This might be worth noting down. Captain. 15-year-old son. Photographer. Oh, okay. I see why I don't put the notes up there. Let's put them here for now. Any other interests? Like most boys his age, he loves football. He's also shown a real fascination with astronomy and was very excited about the Aurora Comet a few months back. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of hobbies, actually. Very typical for a kid that age. So let's see. Photography. Football. Astronomy and Aurora Comet. Let's go with that for now. Yes? We spoke at length about how to capture it in low light from his family home. He lives in the foothills where it can get quite foggy. That might be a interesting fact to know. What are these photos? Hugo usually takes pictures of trees and birds, but not long ago we came across a set of photos that were different. Oh, I should also probably put his name down. Let's see. Hugo. what way? They seem to show him spending the day with his father while the captain attended meetings. Some of what we saw... It's a bit... This sentence structure is a bit strange. It kind of sounds like the father and captain are two different people, but that's not the case. Some of what we saw struck us as highly relevant to the current situation. Which situation? Sorry, I'm still catching up. Probably the fires, right? Oh, no. The stolen election, of course. Politicians disappearing, voting booths burned. Okay, so the fires are related, but there's actually a bigger thing going on. So you made copies of the photos? We did. We can pass them on to you. Do you have any additional information about them? The photos contain a lot, but a couple of things stood out. First, we believe the entire batch was taken on a single day. Good to know. Go on. It looks like they traveled through at least 2 of the 3 major towns, Tambo, Kiru, and Yama. Okay, so the town... It's not like the town should actually be named Kiru, not Kiro. As well as a few other locations. Any other details? Looking at the passage of the sun, it seems they traveled in a big loop. Understood, thanks. Okay, so a big treasure trove of stuff we got here. Let's keep this transcript ready because I need to look around here. What is... Oh, that's a lot of photos. Oh, 5 photos? Holy crap, okay. So, let me see here. The entire batch was... So all in a single day, a big loop going through at least 2 of the 3 major towns. So this picture here might be nighttime or could be early morning before sunrise. There's a fire going on in that town down below. Don't know where this manor is. What do we got here? Santo Cristo, okay, church. They're getting their kid blessed. There's some army men behind there. I wonder if that's there's a square with a dot in it. I wonder if that's a relevant symbol. Okay, so maybe we'll have to call this place. Okay, this is a weird one. Oh. No, we reckon no. We know where this is. This is oh, what was his name? I don't remember. The Vikings. The Vikings vineyard. Yeah. So we determined this wasn't the, oh, what was his name? The Cobra. It was actually one of his henchmen. Henchman came over to send a message to the Viking. There's the rooster. There's the travel rider. But why is there a picture like this in this collection? Suspicious. Then we have Brisa de Uva. That number might be significant. Also, looks like a bus stop. RN 3790, maybe? Missing person. Again, another weird symbol there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. No, the thing is, okay. So we saw that there were symbols in the last case. We saw, I don't remember what they were called, but those mercenaries from Cuba, they have symbols determining what rank, I guess kind of not necessarily rank, but what their specialty was. It could be a very similar situation here with these symbols on their uniform there. So that's another interesting symbol. And finally, oh, there's a lot going on here. Soccer football team again. Again, that same symbol. Oh yeah, yep. I'm definitely seeing these symbols here. Why is this the street sign here is empty? That's a bit weird. There's also license plate numbers on these cars, though partial numbers. And this is, what is this? Rente Socialista. FS. This is a weird one. Also, there's a flag up there. Okay. That's a lot. Where should we start? Let's start with Santa Cristo de something something. So let's go to my phone. Santo Cristo Church. Parish of Santo Cristo de Valplano. Father Alonso speaking. Good day, Father. My name is Perlman. Peace be with you, Perlman. How may I help? I think the one thing that's kind of unrealistic about this game is everyone is very willing to help you. It's like, usually it's much more difficult to convince someone to like give out information, but in this game, the information is like, it's given like candy. It's like freely given. I'm looking to a few matters, a church and a certain captain. I can speak to public pastoral matters, but you'll understand I can't discuss anything from confession. Of course. Then ask what you need. Church. Tell me about the church. Santo Cristo de Val is the oldest parish in Kiru. The nave dates to 1886. The bell was recast after the Great Storm of 42. We are unique in that our doors face south rather than east. Well, I guess that is, south rather than east. Why is that? An egocentric bishop. Oh. Busy parish? Very. We serve families from Tambo, Kiru, and Yana, and travelers from Colina and Reflejo Azul when markets are on. We host youth catechism on Wednesdays and a soup kitchen each Friday. Any recent trouble? Only the usual. Leaky roof, too few hands. That would help if I could, Father. I am sure. Tell me about the captain. I can only speak to what is public. The captain attends mass irregularly, more often at sundown. He sits near the north aisle beneath St. Michael. Family? He has a boy, Hugo, courteous, camera over the shoulder. They brought offerings on St. Joseph's feast. Temperament. Formal. Careful with words. I believe he tries to hide it, but I've detected notes of a French accent. French. Oh, does this... So not necessarily all Nazis were German. There was definitely also... When France surrendered, there was Vichy France, who it was basically a puppet state that was mostly in the south part of France. So this person could have escaped from France over to Bolivia. Not German. No, I spent some time at a seminary in Normandy, so I know the difference. And your view of him, Father? A priest should be a shepherd to all. Still, I would be remiss if I pretended not to see where certain roads lead. There are banners I will not bless, and boots I will not hear marching in our nave. I see. Between us, outside confession, I found a slip of paper wedged between the St. Michael votive stand on the day of his great-nephew's christening last month. The hand is his. I copied it for safekeeping. Great-nephew's christening last month. Oh, is this like a descendant of an actual saint? Oh, interesting. The hand is his. Whose? You kept it? I kept a copy. The original was returned where I found it, so no need to be accused of theft. If it may serve the truth, I can pass you the copy discreetly. Thank you, Father. That's all for now. Go in peace. Okay. Okay, so these transcripts are chock full of information. You can already tell. And then... what is this thing? Okay, so this is information about the church that the pastor's given us. So christenings, 1971, so it could be any of these people. 1971 funerals. Cost to keep the... repair the roof. That's a lot of contributions and a lot of government support. Okay. Minors for meetings. Tell sergeant to arrange for transport of suspect. Inform Bureau of Detainment and Questioning. Meet with KH to arrange personnel hire and flammable materials. So they might be the ones setting the fires here. Personally assess suspect JE. Send him to location agreed with KH. More fun initials to figure out here. How am I gonna organize my notes here? This might be a pain in the butt. Okay, I'm gonna actually clear the notes for the sun. I think this might come up later, but I don't know this is gonna be useful for us right now. Okay, so the captain. Actually, let's do it like this. KH. Who that? JE. Who that? Trying to think here what... okay. I'm kind of wondering if I should just keep trying to open up all the evidence first before I make any sort of start putting the pieces together, because there's like 7 more pieces of evidence to go through, or at least there's 7 hints that are available. So I think I would want to just get everything first, and then we can put it all together. So we looked at this photo. There's this photo. I don't know what I'm supposed to discern from this. We'll come back to that one. And then this one. There's a lot going on here. Brisa de Uva. Brisa de Uva. Is that a business? Or it might be in the library too. No, don't see anything there. Uva, maybe? No. Okay, let's look up the library. Ah, wine festival poster. Brisa de Uva, a wine festival. Local vineyards. Oh, and there's all these symbols here. The one thing that does pop out to me right away, it's all coat of arms, is Alemagna, and look, there's a rooster there. I wonder if that is Perdido Wines. Oh, wait a minute. No. It would have... We know that the Vikings vineyard was in Perdido. And this seems like the best, but in I think it's probably one of these two. There could be other vineyards in Perdido too, so it's probably one of these two. Actually, there should be a coat of arms. Let's go back over here. Is there a coat of arms shown anywhere in this picture? I'm gonna have to look at the other one from the previous case. Yeah, I don't see one here, however. Let's look back at the previous case. Where is it? Oh no, it would be actually the chapter 4 instead. Corporate docket. Oh, surveillance photo, and then the vineyard photo. Aha! There it is. Okay, so it's confirmed. This is Perdido. This is Perdido wines. Actually, let's make a note of that. I feel like that's relevant. I think that Alemania there, do you see there, is, I think it's meant to throw people off. So Perdido wines. Now, why, again, why is that picture there? Okay. So there might also still be, hold on. Might still also still be, we haven't pinned this poster yet. These local vineyards might still be relevant, but I don't know the significance of them at the moment. I'll watch out for any of these other symbols if I see them. They seem different from the military ones. Okay, let's go back to this picture. Guy in glasses. Is this the Cobra? Because he was wearing glasses, wasn't he? Oh, also, we know where Santo Cristo Church is. It is in... It's in Kiru. Okay. The order of which, because it said they went in a tour, right? So let's put this in here. So Kiru, Santo Cristo Church. We're trying to, I think we need to figure out the itinerary of, like, of these photos, basically. So we can so this is in Kiru, we know that. And we know this is in Perdido in Paraguay, I believe. Not Bolivia. This one, I don't know how to... There is this number here, but I don't know if that's a phone number. Brisa de Uva. Does this imply that... Brisa de Uva. Oh. And they also... Oh. The pastor did say other towns in the area, right? Ah. Tambo, Kiro, Yana, Colina, Okay, let me list these ones out. Let's list those out here. So... Kiru, so we have Tambo. And then Yana. And then Colina and Reflejo Azul. Okay. Unfortunately, my notes are gonna start getting too long here. They're also gonna start becoming unreadable if I put my... Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this. I might just... Maybe I won't... Maybe I shouldn't bother with notes. Can I put these in this corner again? Hold on. Whoop. No, it's not very readable, is it? Let me see if I can... I guess I can reduce the font a little bit more. Oops. Okay, I guess that's a little bit better, a little bit more acceptable there. Okay, so... none of these, like Val Azoo... nothing that really pops out to me there. RN37... Brisa de Uva... Wine Festival. It doesn't imply that this is Brisa de Uva, though. Could be just advertising for another location. Well, can we come back to this one? And this one has something about Rente Socialista. Now it's also... it's FS, so I'm like... okay, maybe not... maybe that's not it. Is there a phone... something we can phone here? Rente. Okay, don't see anything there. What about F? Rente Socialista. Yeah, I had a feeling. Because it's FS, I think the F is simply just outside of the mirror there, so it's Frente Socialista. Okay. Let's call these people here. El Frente Socialista, campaign headquarters. The struggle never sleeps. Hello, my name is Perlman. I'm conducting some investigations in the area. Who am I speaking with? Depends on who's asking. Oh, finally someone who's a bit, not so open with Perlman here. I'm looking into a few persons of interest. A captain, a sergeant, and a missing man. You've come to the right place. My name is Rosa. Ask what you want. Okay, never mind. They're gonna be quite open about this. Tell me about the captain, the Scorpion. The Scorpion? A man who poisons everything he touches. His hobby is misery, his talent is cruelty, and his only legacy will be a shallow grave. If there's justice, he'll end up stung by his own tail. Okay. In fact, that told us their feelings about the guy, but I don't know if that gave us that much information. What can you tell me about the sergeant? Ah, the sergeant. A pig in polished boots, vain, lazy, and for sale to the highest bidder. Expensive tastes? Oh yes, tag watches, champagne, imported cars. He parades around in his Ford Falcon like a king, though lately I haven't seen it much in Yana. Okay, so this is the picture I think is in Yana. He sounds like a man of taste. Taste, please. He'd drink bleach if you paid him enough. Why are people so interested in him? Probably because if the Scorpion falls, the sergeant might take his place. And unlike the captain, he's not hard to buy. A dictatorship on credit. That's his idea of government. What about the missing man? Which one? Around here, the earth eats people daily. Unfortunately, I don't know his name. And I'll give it to you. Councillor Eduardo. He was our candidate. He vanished a week before the election and hasn't been seen since. You've been searching for him? Of course, even his poor mother is out on the streets handing out flyers. Can you imagine? A woman advertising her missing son like a lost dog. Ah, we saw that in the previous photo. Do you know why he vanished? Because he threatened to expose the Scorpion's corruption. He lit a match in a room full of gasoline, then he disappeared in the smoke. Oh. He set a fire? Interesting. That's all for now. Thank you, Rosa. Be careful, Perlman. Here, questions have sharp teeth, and they'll bite you before the answers do. Okay, so that gave us some pretty critical information. So the missing man we're dealing with is Counselor Eduardo. Is that a first or last name, though? It's usually a first name, right? Eduardo? Okay, it can be a surname. Okay, I don't see it as a forename, so it does seem to be a last name here. We don't know anything about his location, and it does seem to imply that this is probably him. He does have his glasses there. So let's take his photo there. Actually, can I grab the missing poster? No, that's his mother. Okay. And we also, yeah, Frente Socialista is in Llana, so we can at least, let's put that down. Actually, I'll put FS for short there. And what can we discern? There's a football team. And there's, again, all those symbols there. Driving. In one of the previous cases, we were able to, based on the license number. Was it the license number or was something else? I think it was. Where's chapter 4 here? It was one of these photos. Yeah, so there's the license number for the truck. But we didn't actually use that, I think. We did use this phone number to determine how to contact, or at least figure out where this was. Pierre de Loma. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can get any further information from this. We'll definitely come back to this for the for these things. I'm getting a sense that maybe this guy is a sergeant. It could be this guy too. Given we seen this guy in other photos. Here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a symbol on the front. Ah, I see. So there's a symbol on the front and back and on their lapels. You can see there. So, okay. So I'm getting a sense that yeah, I'm getting a sense that this guy is the guy on top. And then this guy here, he is one rank below. You can see him saluting there. Interesting. Okay. But I don't know if I have enough information there to... I guess this guy could be the Scorpion. This guy could be the sergeant. I'm not exactly sure. I guess maybe for now we can assume that. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. The problem is I might forget that this is an assumption, so maybe I shouldn't put anything there until I've actually confirmed that. Okay, so don't know what else. Need more evidence. This fire. anything information here? Locals want the Accione. Accione. Is that something in the library? Aha, here we go. Squad composition guide. Oh, there's actually different kinds of salutes. Oh. I see now. I understand. Okay, that's a lot. All captains are assigned squads of 2 lieutenants, 1 sergeant, 1 corporal, 2 privates. Tactical units wear tan, normal police units wear blue. Ah, okay, so yeah, we did see some people in blue instead. Okay, that's different. Due to a range of officers being targeted, please disregard all information. Oh. Please disregard all information below in figures 4.1. The soldiers shall use standard private regulation salutes. Soldiers continue to salute all ranks above their own. Address your fellow soldiers in this manner according to their rank. Please disregard all below in figures 4. So is it telling me to is it 4.1 not? It's the first time we've seen like we have straightforward information, but the thing is telling us maybe this is not accurate. Though it's possible that maybe, it's possible that maybe someone didn't get this memo and then they're still using the old salutes. And these insignias, I think we've kind of figured out. Like, sergeant is like a big circle, I think. Or could be lieutenant. That guy could be a lieutenant instead. Okay, let's use this. Try to figure out what's going on here. In this photo, we have a captain. This is a sergeant saluting them. They seem to be doing a standard salute. Standard private regulation salute, which is this one. Okay. So we can't get anything out of that. So there's a sergeant and I don't know what, that could be lieutenant or corporal. Okay. Oh, also each squad is assigned, there's 2 lieutenants, 1 sergeant, 1 corporal, 2 privates. I feel like this is important too. Oh no, I have to count up who is who in here. In this one, we have 3 lines. We have the circle guy and then a private here. I don't think it necessarily means that this rank is higher than theirs, but maybe we should make that assumption. Maybe we should. So private would be the lowest rank. Maybe this guy's the... No, that wouldn't make any sense, would it? And then there's this one. Oh, this one has a different symbol. We have not seen anywhere. That one looks like a circle with a line crossed through it. Oop. Let me just check something here. Got pinged for something, but wasn't actually important. So yeah, we haven't seen this symbol before. I'm going to guess. I think based on all three of these photos, we can determine what those symbols are. So in this photo, we know that the circle and 3 lines are below captain. And then in this photo, we know private and circle are below 3 lines. So the order is probably... I think this guy is the sergeant. I think circle is sergeant. This is the lieutenant, I think. And then this one... I think corporal is this one. Okay, let's make note. Let's add to our notes here. So, unfortunately, I don't know how to... Captain is square with dot. Lieutenant is 3 lines. Sergeant is circle. Corporal is like circle with line crossed. And private is triangle. Gosh, my notes are all... It does also look like all of the salutes are standard. They're not doing anything special here. But this might come up later. And also, okay, so there's 2 lieutenants, 1 sergeant, 1 corporal. I guess this allows us to narrow down who the sergeant is, because there's no other sergeant. So maybe this doesn't matter that much, except it determines... Okay, I'm actually a lot more confident now that this is our sergeant. I think. Yeah, let's go with that. My notes here. There's a lot of things going on here. Okay, still got 4 pieces of evidence to look at. What else can we look here? So I'm glad we looked up Accione. Bolivian peace. Just in case, I'm just going to look through the library for any of these other terms here. So Scorpion, nope. Bolivia, oh. What is this? Municipal infrastructure. All infrastructure must meet the requirements of the cardinal zone in which it is to be installed. Ah, finally we have a map. Yana, Tambo, Kiru. Oh, and there's... Okay, then you see Colina and Refeo Azul and some other ones here. Chaya, Moscas, Elvina, and Medio. And there's... What is that? Caballo... I can't read that. Reducio? Ridicio. I don't know what is. Bostillo. Oh, and there's Perdido in Chile. Right over there. Oh, it was... So, no. Sorry, it wasn't in Paraguay. It was in Chile. Okay. Oh. Cardinal zone. It was installed. Cardinal zone. What does that mean? Oh. Oh, I see. So this map is split into quadrants. In these 2 quadrants, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. This yellow sign, though, looks familiar. It looks like this thing here. Have I seen this anywhere else before? That's my question. Let me just look around here. So there was... That's in Chile. Oh, I see. Okay, so based on this map, the circle must have crossed into Chile and then back into Bolivia. So we know that Perdido was one of the stops. Okay. That's interesting. And then... Is this numerical thing over here basically matching this? So we can probably determine that this is in... This picture is... It's either... Okay, it's probably not Yana because we already... That's the... I'm assuming that these photos, there's like one per location. Though I might be wrong there. That could be a bad assumption. I don't think it's Yana. It's either Elvina, Muscas, or Tambo. Might be Tambo, considering how there is a procession there. Wonder if any news about Tambo? No. Muscas, Elvina, Yana. No. Okay. Actually, let me just look up all of these. Kiru, Reflejo. What is this? It's Colina and Chaya. Colina, Chaya. Okay, so nothing of interest there. But I have a feeling that, yeah, there's a lot of festivities here. Or it's at least some sort of parade. So there has to be some sort of news article or something that they'll give this away. But yeah, this is somewhere in the northern quadrant. I just don't know where. And then this one is in one of the eastern quadrants. But no, we determined that this was in Yana. Right? Or is it... What is this thing, anyway? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. This sign matches the format of that one. So actually, okay, we know that this is in Yana or Elvina then. So actually... Let me read the, I'm gonna unpin this one here. Frente Socialista. Where was Yana? He parades around in his... I haven't seen it much in Yana. Okay, so I think this was a bad assumption on my part. I assumed that Frente Socialista was based in Yana, but I think that's incorrect. I think this is in Yana, or it could be whatever the other one was. This, what is it called? Elvina. It's hard to tell Yana or Elvina. Okay, let me get rid of the FS then. Then in that case... Going back to this photo... Unfortunately, we don't have a number to look at. Is this a... That's a stadium. That's a football stadium, isn't it? That's my guess. Yeah. Or maybe a subway station. I'm not sure. So this would be... It's in the east somewhere. Could be Tambo. Oh, I can probably look up. Let's look through here. Tambo. No, I think we know. We already looked through this. I was trying to see if there was like a football club in Tambo, but I don't think. The only thing we found was in Kiru. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh, I should have. Ah, shoot. I want to pin this. Okay, and then this. Ah, okay. So this photo we do have. We have a crest here. Let's match that one up. That, what is that? That looks like a cross. A shield with a cross. None of these actually seem to match. Maybe I'm not seeing it properly here. Hold on here. Oh, it looks more like a fleur-de-lis. I had to actually lean in onto my monitor and see it. So, what is this? Monte Tioras. This one. It's also international, so it's actually in. It's not in Bolivia. Monte Tioras. Is that in the library? Nope, but it might be in the Rolodex here. Montefiore watches. Let's try calling this place. Aha. Montefiore watches. This is Daniel Montefiore speaking. Good day, Daniel. My name is Saul Perlman. Perlman, forgive me asking, that is a Jewish name, yes? It is. I'm Jewish. Sort of. Then we share that bond. My family too. You will understand, names carry weight, especially in Europe. That's partly why I'm calling. I came across the name Montefiore in some old papers. It was mentioned in connection with vineyards. Oh. You're not mistaken, my mother's family once owned a vineyard in France. Montefiore Wines outside Lyon. It was everything to them. That's actually not how I made this connection. I looked at the symbol. What became of it? It was stolen. Stolen? Yes, by betrayal. But I will not get ahead of myself. Ask what you need to know and I will answer. Tell me about the vineyard. The Montefiore estate lay just outside Lyon. Rows upon rows of vines, a cellar older than the Revolution, and a label known in every cafe along the Rhone. Wait a minute, is this? Huh. I feel like I'm kind of jumping ahead here. This doesn't seem relevant. This is all the way in France. Then why is there a picture full of Montefiore wine there? Let's just read through the rest of this. Your mother's family owned it. Yes, she grew up among the barrels and presses. They had dreams of exporting, of building something lasting. What happened? The war. Everything changed after 1940. My grandfather joined the resistance. My grandmother struggled to keep the vines tended. Still, the land was theirs by blood and by right. Tell me about the betrayal. My father died when I was very young. It was my mother's second husband, a man named Moreau. When the occupation began, he made his choice quickly. What choice? to collaborate. He found favor with the new authorities, and in doing so, he sold out my mother's family. The vineyard. Yes, he exposed them, signed papers, and within a month, Montefiore wine was no longer ours. Soldiers came, sealed the cellars, and carried off the stock. My family fled and were taken. How did you escape? I was already taken in by relatives in England. After the war, I returned to restore the family name. Returned? So you returned to the vineyard. Thank you, Daniel. That's all for now. Of course. Time keeps its stories. Okay, I'm not sure how this... I was hoping for some more details here, but wow, how is this... Once owned... Okay, so they didn't... He returned to France, and now he sells watches, or he's a watch repair person, I guess. But he hasn't regained ownership of the vineyard. So this is still owned. So the vineyard's still owned by Nazis. A guy named Moreau. I don't know if that's... Nope, don't see anything there. How is this relevant then? So basically there's wine from Montefiore's vineyard that's being exported to wherever this is. Why is that relevant? Also, you can see some constellations here. Can I? I don't think I can determine where I am based on just on constellations alone, can I? Whoa. Nope. Astronomy? Nope. Shooting star? Nope. Comet? Oh, star map. Ah, here we go. How does this help us? This reminds me of that blueprint. There, if you go to the classroom, one of the classrooms is it has symbols similar on the corners here, but it's more of a map of the world. This is, yeah, they get kind of reminiscent of this, but instead it's a bunch of constellations. What am I looking at here? Let's see. Let's expand this. Let's move this over here. Okay, so what is that shape? Okay, there's a simple 3-star triangle over there. And then this one looks like this thing. And then I see. So this looks like a dog to me. Weirdly. You can see the head and the body and tail. So it does seem like this is facing southwest. Why is that relevant? Southwest. Oh, I see. So this might be a neighboring town. We're looking south. Actually, no, south. Directly south. That's the middle of the picture is southwest. This is south. Okay, hold on. I think I need to redo my notes here. I'm going to try to do this by photo number. So let's do this. We'll keep this thing here. Photo, let's call this photo 1. I'm just going to do it by the order that we got them in. So photo 1, south to town on fire. Yeah. And then we also determined Montefiore wines. Okay. Now can we, from that information, can we determine, we have a map now. What is directly south then? Is there anything else in the picture? There's no... It's very close by. This is just simply, we're on a hill. We're looking down. I'm not sure if I can... We have... Okay, hold on. We have the article that tells us which... In major Valleplano towns... Yama, Tambo, and Kira. So, okay, so all three of them. So... What is north of any of these towns? This could... If I'm gonna... There's a mountain range north of Kiru. So this could be Kiru. I don't know what that tells me though. I think I'm missing something. Because this is not a... We're not on a mountain necessarily. We're on a hill. And there could be like, you know, some foothills in like north of Yana or north of Tambo too. Where is this? I don't recognize this building. Also, one little thing. If this is the sun was interested in astronomy. The Aurora Comet. Is that on here? Well, okay, that's the star map, but that's not... Yeah, I don't see the comet on here at all. It wouldn't show up on here. Anything else they were interested in? I guess this would have been another way... Oh wait, hold on. Foothills. Was very excited about the Aurora Comet a few months back. We spoke at length about how to capture it in low light from his family home. He lives in the foothills where it can get quite foggy. I see. And this was in Kiru. Okay. So I think we can safely determine this photo was taken in Kiru. Yeah, because the town's on fire. They have Montefiore. That part's... I don't know how relevant that part is. Yeah, okay. So let's... So this is in Kiru. Family home. Montefiore wines. Okay. So we got that. There's still one piece of evidence we don't have. Let's do this by photo. So the second photo is... We determined this was in... what what's the town? In oh, this is also in Kuru. C. Okay. Okay, so that means that some of these photos could be in the same town. Technically. Okay, family, home. North of Kuru. Photo number 2. Santo Cristo Church in Kuru. And then, yeah, I don't think this cup. Oh, let's look up the. We have information about christenings. 1971. But 1886, bell recast in 42. Okay. Attends mass irregularly, more often at sundown. He sits. St. Joseph's feast. Joseph. Yep. Spent some time in a seminary. Wedged behind the St. Michael votive stand on the day... St. Michael? No. On the day of his great-nephew's christening last month. Ooh, excuse me. Let's see here. Great nephew. Saint Michael, great nephew christening last month. So it's one of these people. But that's what this is. I'm assuming that's what we're seeing here, right? But how do I know which is the great nephew? Because it obviously doesn't match any of these names. I wonder if this is actually part of a future case. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. Saint Michael? I can't spell Michael. Grandnephew's christening last month. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to just think about this. I'm actually going to go take a little break here. So I'll be back in a few minutes. But yeah, I think we're just going to go through all the photos and just figure out, like, try to put all the pieces together here. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes here. Don't go anywhere. Okay, sorry for that. Nope, that's the wrong screen. There we go. Turns out when you drink lots of coffee in the morning, it has to come out. So, but I think I'm all good now. Okay, so yeah, I'm confused about these christenings. I don't know if that's relevant here. It sounds like we might have to implicate this guy or maybe her. They are selectable, it seems. You can also select the priest too. So yeah, let's get back to that. Then there's also the message. Tells Sergeant to arrange for transport of suspect. Or Bureau of Detainment and Questioning. No, don't see anything there. Is that a place I can call? Bureau. Detainment. Nope. Don't see anything there. Meet with KH to arrange personnel hire and flammable materials. Ah. JE is... Okay. So the suspect we know his last name's Eduardo, so his first name starts with a J. We can at least determine that. So let's add it to our notes here. Missing man, J. Eduardo. Okay. Send him to location agreed with KH. KH might not be the sergeant. Might be someone else. Maybe someone we've... KH, is that someone we've encountered before? Problem is I don't remember the real names of some of these. Yeah, there's like Einer Stormer. Simon Jones. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so that one is photo number 2, and then we had this one. Let's write notes for photo number 3. This is in Perdido. Perdido wines in Chile. And this was owned by the Viking. Okay, so that means we can get rid of this line here. Photo number... Is there anything else in photo number 3, though? Probably not, right? These are basically just hints of the previous case. The rooster, the wine taster. You can see the no socks on the Viking there. Yeah, I don't think I can determine anything else from this. And then the mother... Still don't know where this is. It is, well, actually no, we do kind of know. It's either Yana or Elvina, right? So Yana or Elvina. Mother looking for Eduardo. And then we had the Brisa de Uva. We identified these 2 vineyards, but I don't know about if any of these will show up, these local vineyards. Okay. And then the final photo. Photo number 5. It's somewhere on the eastern, one of these eastern quadrant ones. So Tambo, Muscas, or Chaya. I don't think it's Bocillo, right? That's in... No? It could be Bocillo. Because it's still all in Bolivia, so okay. So Tamba, Muscas, Chaya, Bocillo. Let me do a search of these places. Tambo, Muscas, Chaya, Bocillo. Check the phone again here. I think I might have checked this already. Chaya is not on here. Bocillo. Nope. And then Muscas. Nope. And then Tambo, I think we already checked as well. So nothing interesting there. There is a stadium here. Let me look at the transcript for Frente Socialista again. Scorpion, yeah. A pig in polished boots. Tag watches champagne imported cars. He parades around in a Ford Falcon. Oh, Sao Paulo Motors. Ah, this is the last piece of evidence. The Ford Falcon. Av Gronchi Santo Amaro SP. Is that in Bolivia or is that somewhere else? Internal memo. These owners need to be reached immediately for coolant system replacement. In all cases, have been unable to drive their cars no more than very short distances from their homes before the vehicles start overheating. I see. Okay, so we might have a name for the sergeant here. So there's 5 names from Bolivia. You can assume that... Oh, and then we have plate numbers. The model... The model name doesn't really... Well, are there any other cars in these photos? I don't think so. Well, there's no car in this one. No car. No car, so the only one is the last one. There is a C134FG in this car here. However, on the other side, there is also an XL on the left. How convenient. So it could... Okay, so we whittled it down to these two. BZL 4XL or C13 4FG. So it's either... His name is either Diego Mamani or Abel Oliva. They're both Falcons. Though actually they don't look quite the same. I guess we're assuming that this is one of his cars. But I don't know which it would be. Let's write that down. So Sergeant Circle, Diego Mamani, or Abel Oliva. My notes are getting kind of crazy now. So that's all the evidence available. So now we just have to piece it together. I think most of the information's probably in the transcripts. Let's go look through these again. So this was mostly about the captain's son. Trace the journey. Keen amateur photographer who visits our shop regularly. Bought a Minolta. He loves football, astronomy. Okay. So we determined that this was... Okay, this is his home. Wait a minute. Is his name Montefiore then? Because based on this... Came across the name... My father died. It was my mother's second husband, a man named Moreau. Moreau being a last name? Is Moreau a first name? Let's see if the game will help us here. Aha. Okay. So based on that information... It is Moreau. He took over the Montefiore winery, and that's why we see that barrels of that exported from Lyon, France, shipped all the way to Bolivia. What's his first name? Okay, let me read this transcript again. So you're Montefiore. Not sure there's anything else in here, though. Moreau. He took it over. Okay, so this is actually pretty short. I don't think there's anything else of note in here. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's just really Moreau. That's the only last name we have. I don't think searching... There's no more evidence, so I don't think anything should show up then. So Moreau. Is Moreau... No, it's not in anything. Has it been mentioned? The search feature is very useful. It's not something if I was really doing this in the 1970s, like in real life, this would take forever. So we don't know his first name, we don't know his location, and we also don't have a picture of him because he keeps facing he faces away in this picture. Actually, that's a good point. This is... Where is his picture? We don't have that as evidence. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, it can't be these two because the captain is right there. None of these are selectable. That's... no. These are all police officers. And he's right there. I'm starting to get the sense that maybe this picture of the scorpion we have to get from somewhere else. Maybe from a previous case. But where would you even find that? I have to look through all the pictures here. Let's go through each of these. So this was the New Jersey one. Oh, I wonder if maybe they're here somewhere. Yeah, no, I think... Oh, okay. Yeah, oh... This... Ooh. Oh, I wonder here. I do wonder here. Okay. Moreau is not shown here. Also, they're French. So they wouldn't be... Actually, they might not... I mean, they could... Actually, hold on. The... where's the map here? This one, the Siegfried. No, this one never docked in France, so I don't think that one would be it. But yeah, I feel like the picture is not... Okay, I think I can unpin this one now, because the only thing here is it just confirmed there's a fire. There were fires in these three major towns. So we'll get rid of that. I have everything, huh? That's a weird one. Moreau. Tell Sergeant to arrange for transport of suspect. KH. KH. Arrange personnel hire and flammable materials. KH. Okay, I have to look through the transcript again. Captain's son. Hugo. Hugo Moreau. Hugo Moreau. Don't think that's it. Stolen election. There were at least 2 of the 3 major towns. So we determined from the photos. Yeah, the first 2 photos are in Kiru. And then we're not sure about the 4th and 5th one, like whether that's a major town or not. Yeah, there's a stadium. There's a stadium in this town, though. I think. I don't know how you'd... We already searched through all these. Yeah, Tambo, Muscas, Chaya, Bolsillo, right? And I didn't see anything... Like, we did see... Where is it? Santa Corvina Football Club. And there's no other... I'm just gonna double check here if there's any other football clubs. I think that might be the only one that I ever saw. Yeah, no football clubs here. Okay, wait, what's this? Jova Moda Ltd. What was that? Hotel Azul. Yeah, most of these are just other kinds of businesses. I don't see... FLSA. What's an SA? Balamoon Garda Station. Yeah, I don't think Baltic Export Co. I think this does look like a stadium to me. But I haven't come across any piece of evidence that points to this location though. Looking at the passage of the sun, it seems they traveled in a big loop. Are these supposed to be in order? Because this is nighttime. Okay, it's daytime. That's daytime. Do I have to look at the shadows of these guys? There's no shadows here. No shadows there. Yeah, no, I can't really determine that from that. Okay. Let's look at the church. Parish of Santo. Travelers from Colina. Leaky roof, too few hands. Captain attends mass irregularly, more often at sundown. So this photo might have been the last one. Or no. I guess, we don't know what the order... This is either early morning or late at night. Oh, I think this one... Let's read the... When did they take the picture? Or it can get quite foggy. So it doesn't tell me when... Yeah, it could be at early morning or late at night. And then this one was taken either later in the morning or just before sunset. Okay. North aisle beneath St. Michael. Wedged between the St. Michael votive stand on the day of his great-nephew's christening last month. There's also a question of why did the scorpion leave a note here? And since the son is 15 years old, yeah, it doesn't make sense that this would be the guy. Because there's a sergeant right, or there's a captain right there. I think I'm missing something. It might be from a previous case, but I'm just trying to... I think this is one of the problems when you play this, game, and you separate it into different streams. Like, I played a demo like a month ago. I don't remember a lot of the things that I saw in those first 3 cases. So unless this is all... If you play this all in one go, like in one stream, or like not one stream, but one day or a couple days, it should be fairly fresh in your mind. But for me, even yesterday, I'm having trouble remembering all of the suspects and people we investigated. Tag watches, imported cars. Haven't seen it much in Yana. Okay. I haven't seen it much in Yana. This is the last photo. don't know. Missing man. Counselor Eduardo. Oh, I see. So this sentence here is a metaphor. He lit a match in a room full of gasoline, then he disappeared in the smoke. Yeah, no, this is not an actual room of gasoline. He poked the bear and the military stepped in. I'm at a loss here. Also, how are we supposed to know the current location of these guys? Like... Soccer club. Football. Is there any mention of football? Soccer. No. Football. Football. I'm trying to remember from previous cases, like, where was football mentioned? Navid Encantada. No. Quesos del Val. Santa Corvina van. Chiquita. We never determined who Chiquita was. They were mentioned a couple times. Mascara tinning. I am at a loss here. I'm just gonna scroll through these. Maybe I'll be inspired by something here. This is okay. There's a few of these, a couple of these in Bolivia. Casa de los Espejos Infinitos, the Mango Duck. Don't think that's relevant. Okay, then this one. There's the... So this is a poster of two teams in Chile, right? But that's not relevant to what I'm going for here. Oh, and there's a owner's team in match against local rivals. Okay, so no, not international. Participation in cheering for Chiquita is mandatory. See, I think Chiquita is definitely a person of interest for next time. Is there anything in here? Nope, nothing. No Bolivian locations here. Wait a minute. Hold on. That looks familiar. That photo looks familiar. That is Cerro Oro. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. No, nothing there. Okay, so I think I might have accidentally run into something that's probably for a future case, but that's interesting. And then there's this code we still haven't figured out. And now we're going all the way down to this case, which I don't... There's no names on here that... Schroeder, Rodrigo... There is a bunch of people here. This guy sitting at the table looks mighty suspicious, I have to say. Dr. Mueller, sponsors. And then back to this case. I have no idea. Do I have to use hints here? This one's a hard one. The last one we got almost all the way here, but this one has a lot of, I don't want to say tenuous connections, like non-existent connections. Unless I'm missing something. This is an entrance to a stadium. There are cars. I don't know if this guy is being transported out of this location or somewhere else. That's my question. I feel kind of stupid. This one kicked my butt. Send him to location agreed with KH. Okay, let's go. Let's start with the sergeant. I'm gonna just... Let's confirm the picture here. Check the Action document and all photos. You can identify the sergeant by the salutes to ranking officers. The sergeant is selectable in the baptism and parade photos, which would be this guy and that guy. Okay, so we confirm that it is that guy. How do I even get his name? Check the car registration. You can find a list of car owners, including the sergeant. Yeah, I have that, but I don't know which one is which. The sergeant's first name... How? How do you determine it's Abel? Am I missing something there? Sao Paulo Motors. C134FG Bolivia. However, there's another photo or another car in the picture that has XL at the end. So how am I supposed to determine if this is... Huh? Yeah, no, there's something wrong here. Because I can't definitively determine if this is Abel or Diego. Right? For all I know, that this could have been his car on the left side here. So what? How am I supposed to? Yeah, no, something. I think I'm starting to run into problems in this game, like this sort of leap in logic. There's something missing here. Not too happy about it. I guess the surname would probably be the similar, but how did you... Yeah, I did that. Yeah, no, I'm confused. This is... XL is one of the other ones here. I don't know about this. I don't feel good about this part, but... Okay. Interesting. Mamani. Weird. Okay, so I guess Abel... If you tried putting Diego, it wouldn't even be on there. But I don't like this. I think there's the first time, I mean, this is a pretty major flaw I've seen in this case. Because it could have been Diego Mamani, but for whatever reason they decided, okay, we're not even... If they at least put them as an option there, that would have made a little more sense, but they didn't even bother. So I'm like, what is the point? Yeah. Something's a bit odd here. Okay, location. Let me see if I can look up hints for this thing here. Check the car registration. The car is stranded in a particular town where the sergeant lives. How am I supposed to determine that? Huh? Yeah, no, there... Okay. This case is not... This has a bunch of leaps in logic that I'm not liking. I also don't know the location of this place. Yeah, hi Owlskip. I'm having some difficulty with this determination. I feel like there's a leap in logic here. So the hint for... I'm afraid you missed some stuff. Which stuff? Because there's no more evidence to find, right? And the hints doesn't... Yeah, so... I was able to determine that the sergeant is this guy. It's either Abel Olivia or Diego Mamani. The hint just went straight to just telling me it was Abel. But I was like, how did you... I guess you could have just typed it in here, and because, you know, Diego's not even a forename here. Sure, give me a pointer here. Like, what were you guys intending here? Because I'm actually kind of curious. So I think one could do with a little tightening, but the other stuff has lots to do. Pull up the municipal map. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I determined that this location, because it had that yellow sign, it's in one of these two quadrants. So Tambo, Muscas, Chaya, or Bolsillo. But from there I wasn't able to narrow it down. Yep. Like I was trying to look, like the picture shows that there's a I think it's a stadium, because there's like a picture of a football poster there, but I don't know where I get that info. It contains lots of information about the other places if you can decipher the other stuff. The other stuff as in the evidence that I have so far? It's possible I might have missed something there. But I don't know the signs on the side. Yeah, so this sign I saw, like for this photo. Where is it? This one. Yeah, you can determine, so that has this kind of sign. The black border and the white bottom. And then there's this number thing. So I determined that this was probably in this northwest corner. So Yana, or it could be Elvina. So that narrows it down pretty well. But this one, I don't... I was trying to look for a like mention in the transcript of like maybe there's like a football stadium or somewhere, but I couldn't find it. The road and the power lines. Oh, are you kidding me? Is that what that is? I was like, what are those lines? Oh, that's... Oh, GeoGuessr. Yeah. I see. Oh, and these are road lines, I guess? Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I think the yeah, infrastructure makes sense, but I didn't make the connection that I didn't make the connection of what this was to power. To me, it kind of looks like some sort of like Morse code symbol even. Like, yeah. So okay, so based on this then, that looks like Tambo or Muscas. And pull up the picture of the rooster. The rooster. This one? Are you talking about this one or the one from the previous case? Because that one also had a rooster. I kind of determined that there wasn't much... Yeah, no, I determined that this is in Chile. This is from Perdido. So this one I figured out. You can see the Viking there. In his sockless shoes there. And there's the travel rider over there. So, So he's meeting with a guy. Yeah. And the writer writes about it. I'm not sure. You're going somewhere with this, but I'm not sure I'm following. About a man trailed by his melancholic son. Oh. I do remember that. Hold on. Melancholic son. It was... Where is his... Ah, this article. Okay. Serious looking man who is tailed by his melancholic son. I asked him what it was about. I believe that there's Patrice. Is sending a guest my way. A certain... I see. I was like wondering about this part because I thought this was actually part of the previous case. I think I actually named the Cobra Patrice, but that was not his name. Okay. I think there's one... Okay, this is the K... So the Viking is KH, right? I'm assuming. The problem is, and I think that... The thing is, I don't remember... Even though I played this yesterday, I don't remember the actual... Yeah, Casper Hansen. I don't remember that. And there's no way in the game to look it up here. Right? I'm pretty sure. Like, there's no... I wish there was a way to look up the answers that I put in from previous cases, so I'd be like, ah, it's that person. Right? Look at the sign-off. In case 4. There's a sign-off? What do you mean by a sign-off? Is it in here? So 4... It's not one of the pieces of evidence, is it? Yeah, I don't see anything here. That's in newer versions? Okay. Yeah, that seems like a big omission, to be honest, because, again, you know, also I would imagine other, like, I played this case 4 yesterday, but I imagine other players, they might put the game down and come back to it like a week later. Like, I played the demo for cases 1 to 3, and that was almost a month ago. I'm not going to remember anybody's names from there, so yeah. I'm just saying, yeah, that's definitely, I think the game needs a, you just put it in, of course, but that sort of feature would is, I think, mandatory. I think you definitely need that. Otherwise, people are just going to be like, how do you even get that? Yeah, no, I think I have enough to solve it. I think the power line thing didn't just click with me there. So, let me see, Tambo. So it's in this quadrant, Tambo or Muscas. I guess if I type this in, Tambo, and Muscas isn't even show up here, so let's say it's Tambo. Oh, but hold on. Maybe I'm being dumb here, but again, going back to this motor thing. Yeah, how am I supposed to, the only like, I type in the name, not this screen. I typed in the name of this, I put in Abel and it showed up. I put in Diego. Is that how you're supposed to determine which name is legit, or is there something else I'm missing there? Because there is another car in the photo that it does have an XL at the end, and it does match. Oh, I just got an also, I just got an achievement for playing a level for over 2 hours, so I guess that's not a good sign. Yeah, I'm gonna tighten that. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I was like, I got to this point, I was like, it could be either of these people. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, and the star stuff, yeah, I think I figured that out. This... Yeah, this is the Sun's, or the Scorpion's estate. They've imported wines from Montefiore wines and from Lyon, France. And that town down there is Kiru. Yeah. Also, oh, there's also I did find some typos. Where? Let me see if I can find it here. Kiru, it is called Kiru, right? But I think there's one note that says Kiro, like ends with O. I'm trying to remember. Oh, it might be actually in the initial brief of this. No, not this one. I remember seeing it before. It was before I... Oh. Ah, I think let me just point it. I think I know where it is. It's the... Because I remember seeing the... Where was that? Libération Nationale. Yeah, right here. Investigations continue into the large blazes in Yama, Tambo, and Kiro. That should be Kiru. Yeah, so that's... I was like trying to search... I searched it up in the phone and it was like... It said Kiru, the camera and photography place. So I was like... That looks the same, or it looks similar enough, so I guess that's what they meant there. Okay, so Tambo, let me just confirm this is Tambo. I'll use the hint here. Just double check here. Tambo. Yeah, thanks thanks for taking in the feedback. It's just, yeah, it's just a little, like honestly, the case before this, that one was pretty good. I like that one. That one I actually got about like maybe 89% of the way there, and just had maybe some bad assumptions on my part. But this one I just found, like, you know, most of this was empty. Like, I kind of didn't. Again, I might have missed some things, but it felt like the connections were a lot more tenuous in this one. Like, you couldn't make any firm conclusions on, like, this is it, like that sort of thing. Okay, so we also know this is from that thing. This is George. And then, oh, and then they're in Perdido, right? Because they're not in... Not sure I agree, but people gel with different stuff. The thing with these games is you're gonna have... Yeah, people have different, I guess, mind maps, I guess is the best way. They have different ways of thinking. So yeah, it could, you know, it's very possible that maybe I'm just not clicking with this case as much. I'm just saying, yeah, I had difficulty with this one. This one was not connecting with me. And then the Scorpion. Now, oh, then that means we have a... That means we have a picture of him, right? Yeah. Like, I get what you guys were going for with, where's the venue? Yeah, this, there he is. So, pin that guy. And then Patrice, which is a very French name. But where is he? Let me think about this for a sec. Is he probably back in his manor? So, cure? I haven't seen any evidence that indicates they're not on the run. I think. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Okay, there's an error somewhere. I'm just gonna double check that we got everything about the missing man. George, okay. The camera shop conversation. Okay. Eduardo. Oh, there's probably... Okay. Perdita. Okay, so that's all correct. I assume that's him. Okay. So they went in a circle. A loop. That's what I remember here. His son took a photo in the dark of the comet, and then we saw those constellations. They seemed to show him spending the day with his father, attending meetings, stolen election. All in one day, at least 2 of the 3 major towns. They traveled in a big loop. Okay, I'm gonna take the hint for this and see if that maybe points me in the right direction here. Review the comet picture and the municipal map. Picture. The photo shows a major town on fire to the southwest. Is that? Chaya? How do you determine it's Chaya? What am I missing here? Chaya is... Yeah, there are foothills there. It is kind of located similar to Kiru. Let me see here. There's no power lines or roads I can see here. But that doesn't help. Why is that Chaya? Confused here. I don't think these other... And this is the only one we saw of power lines. Oh, wait, were there power lines? Oh, that's not power line. Why is it Chaya? I guess maybe... I don't know if it's... We're assuming... No, it said... It said at least 2 out of the 3 major towns. So if I look at... Okay, yeah, we determined that this was in Tambo. At least, so, you know, it's possible they probably went to all 3 towns, as well as a few other locations. Okay. Doesn't necessarily mean that the photos have to be all in different towns, right? So I'm like confused. I don't know if Owlskip is still in the chat, but I'm curious about how I was supposed to determine that this was Chaya, not Kiru. Because both of those towns have foothills nearby. Like, to the north of them, specifically. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I'll put it in here, but I don't... What? I don't know, it kind of just bothers me that I don't know why... Why is it Chaya? Why is it... Okay. Well, I'm gonna move on from this case, I think. Okay, Sergeant and the missing man. The Scorpion is a Frenchman called Maurice Moreau. He was responsible for seizing the... what would this be? The only any word that really fits here is luxury. Oh yeah, because they were sold in. Okay, I do remember a part that where they were sold in various cafes around the region. Okay, luxury Montefiore vineyard during the war, which he continues to profit from. He lives in the foothills of the mountain chest. Again, don't know about that. Why that's different from Kiro there. His sergeant is Abel Oliva, a brutish officer with a taste for... oh, no, luxury fits in there. So what is this? Burning? Candidate? Condition? Oh, Jewish, because the Montefiore, they were also Jewish. Okay. Finally, the missing man is Jorg Eduardo. He is the local candidate for Frente Socialista and was arrested during a local election crackdown, culminating in the burning of voting booths in major towns of Kiru, Tambo, and Yama. He is currently held at the vineyard, the Vikings vineyard in Perdido. His current condition, as I know. You don't know. He's been interrogated and all that. Okay. Okay, so that was a bit painful, I will have to admit. But I will check out the next case now. Oh, you got a phone call. Oh, I turned these notes off. Oh, there's a nice reference there. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I found the three chiefs, the cobra, the hyena, the scorpion. Was it hard, Mr. Perlman? Some of them were, yeah. I've had harder matzo balls in my soup, so I'll be getting my reward. Flowers. A plaque, perhaps? Unfortunately, your only reward will be anonymous satisfaction. Why am I doing this again? You're arresting these people, though. I don't see anything in the papers. Yeah, no, I don't think arrests are happening here. We will, in time. They serve other purposes, though. It's a bit suspicious. Like what? That is beyond your jurisdiction. Okay, I've been thinking. We're done here. I'm done. You only have a little further to go. This is the most important. We need you to go deep into the Hoffman network. Why is that important? The Hoffmans are involved in more than just making money and people smuggling. They have designs on the highest levels of power. How so? There was a journalist seeking to expose the Hoffman conspiracy. His name was Rainier Wilson. He was killed 3 days ago. Oh. You want me to find out who killed him? Precisely. The Hoffmans have shares in a company called Red Rock Oil. There is a bill going through the Texas Senate that promises to bring them untold riches if it goes through. Ooh. Well, fossil fuels and corruption. A very classic pairing. What's the problem here? The bill is being blocked by some rebel politicians. One of them was found dead. Apparently, suicide. You suspect otherwise? We suspect foul play. All of this leads back to the Hoffmans. Finally, we believe that some of these fugitives have been supported by global actors beyond the Hoffmans. Ooh. This is getting real deep. For real, beyond numerous South American governments and the Catholic Church. Yes. Finally, there is the matter of who killed Bishop Tura. Hang on, I thought you did. We did not say that. We said that we encountered him on the night he died. The murder had already taken place. The killer is at large. Oh boy. Sleep well, Mr. Perlman. You are the one who can make the difference. Okay, things are getting serious. I see. Conversation. I don't... 15 hints. Oh, what is this? Click on the Sonotron box on your desk to open it. What? What is this thing? Sonotron. The Sonotron is a system that records conversations. You can listen to these conversations using a receiver by dialing the correct numbers into the receiver. Every system may have different codes for dialing, however, the following is the most common. 100, system number, room. Oh, I recognize this. We saw... Our dialing code would be 100, room 5, participants. That's a... Huh, okay. May use a default system with all participants named 0102 for each room. Finding a Sonotron conversation may also produce relayed visual media. So I recognize what this is referring to, because we saw in, I think it was case 3? No, 4. Or no, it was 5, because it was the floor plan. Yeah, that's what S means. Sonotron. And these are the, I guess, room numbers? Or participant numbers? I'm not sure. Oh, it says default system, so that confirms that. Cool. Okay. So maybe we'll have to listen in on conversations in Hotel Azul again. Nope. Oh, it has a dialing system as well. Okay, that's kind of cool. Another thing we got here. Okay, the killer and the mole. Mr. Perlman, a special case for you. We have received word of a murder in the West German embassy in Cairo. Somehow related to your work. The journalist Rainier Wilson was found dead in the ambassador's study. We need to find the killer. Our sources also indicate a selection of the ambassador's private contacts were leaked. Thus, we have reason to believe there is also a traitorous spy, a mole. You will need to use the Sonotron system. It is a voice-activated transcription system. We have put a receiver on your desk. You'll need to find the embassy floor plan. Try the following number to get you started. There are 7 conversations in total. 10405. I see. Okay, good. They provide an example here. I'm sure you can work out the rest. You can find a lot of documents by searching the term embassy. Okay. Cool. Let's look it up. Oh wait, is that a what is this? Embassy floor plan, why is there a reverse floor plan? Oh, I see. No, that's the back of the... And also sign in. Oh, weapons also... interesting. Interesting. Okay, so the journalist checked in at noon. There's a bunch of other people here. An embassy code system. 1 diplomatic staff, 2 security staff, media staff, administrative staff, 9 for guests. Addended codes 1 to 9 are assigned lowest first according to seniority. E.g. 11 is the most senior diplomat. Oh, I see. Oh, addended. I think what they mean, appended codes probably make more sense there. But so I think, yeah, I see. 1 is the highest diplomat, and then 2 would be like 2-1 would be the highest security staff, I guess. that's how it works. Okay. System number 104. Okay. Let's play with the Satron then. I would like to... Where is my... Whoops. Open this guy up again. So the example they put in was 10505. That's 05, right? 314142. So that sounds like... Shoot. Let's pin all these, actually. So 3-1 would be the top media staff. 4-1 would be the top administrative staff. And also 4-2, probably someone a bit lower there. So I guess for the Sonatron, you have to specify exactly the participants in the conversation? Interesting. So this one's a three-way conversation between these staff members. 3 p.m. to 3:05. 4-2. Did you see the sandstorm on the news? Apparently it stretches all the way to Giza. I didn't. Is that correct? Cigarette? Oh, I can't. I'm trying to stop. Though honestly, how anyone does it, I don't know. What is that, Monarch? No, Sterling. Oh, cigarette brands, I see. Only Rudy smokes Monarch. Disgusting stuff. Rudy, huh? Oh, Wolfgang, you're so rude. What does the ambassador smoke? I'm not sure. I think it's some sort of herbal. It's dreadful, isn't it? Absolutely. Have you seen Rudy about today? I saw him in the corridor 30 minutes ago, bringing in the ambassador's laundry. Light blue suits him. The ambassador likes him, doesn't he? Huh, I have no idea what you're saying. People are complex, aren't they? I know. I was working in my room this morning, door open. I could hear a panicked phone call from the room opposite. Oh yes? Do tell. Oh, just bits and pieces. Something like, G had a bad day. Oh, this is getting real complicated. Lots. I have to identify who 4-2, 4-1, and 3-1 are. And they're all going by little different names, nicknames, and that sort of thing. Gosh, people are, aren't they? Muffled voices in other room. They've been at it for a while in there, haven't they? Talking. Well, I'm glad the ambassador agreed to a sit-down. Him and his smelly cigarettes. Glass really doesn't like Wilson at all, does he? More coffee? Sure, I'll get it. Muffled voices raised. Oh, raised voices. Getting a little testy, are we? I really don't think... Oh. Don't know who said that. Oh, these are the muffled voice. I really don't think I can prove it. Loud gunshot. What was that? It sounded like something went off in there. Where's security? Abdul and Uwe are on patrol. Do you have the code? I don't. No, I don't. Hang on a second. I know a way. Running footsteps. Use this. It's Rudy's. It also works. Okay. Door opening. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's dead. Where's Glass? Did he jump out? Running... Oh, more running footsteps. Oh shit. Wolf, how did you get my card? It was in your locker. It was? Oh boy. There's gonna be so much to keep track of in this one. But I see the challenge here. Oh, there's a picture too. Okay. There's a gun. 2 shots in the chest. Oh, and there's a code into this room. The window is open. Oh, there's dirt on the floor there. That's an interesting... It's possible that maybe it wasn't people in the room who shot him. Maybe it was someone that came into the window and then left. But we don't know where Glass is. Let's see. So, Ambassador's study. I think I need to identify who is who. I feel like that's probably a good place to start. Glass. Viewpoint transcription, Simon Williams, Wilhelm Glass. I'd like to talk about allegations of corruption in the German government. Must we? I think it is an important issue. But why is that? I'd really rather not. Some would say that you have been complicit in guarding these individuals. It's a hell of an allegation. Some of those people would say that this is a hatchet job and that you are out for blood. How do you answer that? Well, I'm not. I think you are. How about the allegations you accepted bribes from Cairo officials? No, that's not true. I can prove that's not true. I can prove it. Wilhelm Glass. Okay, I think I do need notes for this one, most definitely. I need to clear all this. Wilhelm Glass. Ambassador. And his number would probably be 11. I would imagine. And then, okay, yeah, let's figure out who these other people are. Maybe I'll do it like this. 11 is this person. And then 31, 41, and 42. Okay. So the initial conversation shows... So they're in the break room. The ambassador's room is right across. Excuse me. And okay, oh, there's a locker room next to it. Interesting. Actually, I should look. Let's look at this floor plan here. Waiting room's there. Washroom. Ballroom, weapons room, media room. Okay, so initial conversation starts with 3-1 and 4-2. Let's see. So whoever is head of media staff and someone lower on the, not the head of administrative staff, but one lower. Oh, excuse me. Let me see. Look at the context clues here. Only Rudy smokes Monarch. Oh, Wolfgang, you're so rude. So 3-1 is Wolfgang. Who is Rudy? In the corridor, 30 minutes ago, bringing in the ambassador's laundry. That kind of implies that they're probably administrative staff? Maybe? Light blue suits him. The ambassador likes him. I was working in my room this morning, door open. So 3-1, okay. Which room would he be working in? He's the media staff, so he'd be working in the, I assume, the media room. Door open. I could hear a panicked phone call from the ballroom? Okay. G had a bad day. Glad that Group Master agreed to sit down him. Glass doesn't like Wilson at all, does he? More coffee. I know I can prove it. We saw this in this transcription. I really don't think... But this is an entirely different interview. So, I don't know. Possibly, maybe this Simon Williams was trying to interrogate Mr. Glass. And then maybe... this Rainier Wilson was trying to do the same. I could... There's this. It's Rudy's. Abdul and Uwe are on patrol. Okay. Rudy? Who's Rudy? Who? Abdul... Uwe... Security, most likely, but we don't know who is who there. Rudy's code. Oh, it sounds like... this line sounds like there's multiple codes that work for that door. Interesting. Oh, and then Rudy shows... Okay, no, Rudy is... I see. Rudy is 4-1. Okay. I do kind of like this part. Like, it feels like I'm doing a really big logic. You know, I don't know if you've seen those sort of logic puzzles that sometimes they're like in magazines or that sort of thing. It's like this big graph or big table, and then you have a bunch of hints. They're like, oh, I don't know, like this person went to bed at this time and stuff like that, and then you have to, and then person B went to bed at 9 p.m. or something like that, and they might have like different times, like 7, 8, 9 p.m. For this is an example, but it kind of feels like, yeah, we're getting little pieces of bits of information that are from different, I guess, dimensions, I guess, like, because we have the code from the Sonatron. We're trying to map those to their people's names and also to their, I guess, role in the embassy. So, yeah, I think going forward, I'm curious about this Simon Williams fellow. And unfortunately, I don't think... What is that? World-focused transcription. I don't know if I should be looking at that yet. Let's see. Oh, it's okay. It's not Williams. It's Rainier Wilson's transcription. To Dean Lamb, you've been involved for some years in journalism to focus on restorative justice. Can we talk about that? Wilson, of course. It is the duty of the journalist to uncover the truth. People should know the truth. That's the job. You have focused in recent years on Nazis who escaped justice. How's that gone for you? This is an area people would rather not talk about. But of course, we're going to have to discuss it. This is our history. In many cases, our present. I think it's important that we look harder at ourselves. Could you share an example? I really don't think I can. Go on. I think you are. So there is a very rich industrialist family that I am investigating that I believe benefited from the regime, but has done more so since. Like what? Well, here the situation gets a bit dicey. I must be very careful what I say. This conversation is a little... I guess I don't know the context here, but I'm not sure. Usually it's the journalist in talking... Oh, no, I think it's reverse here. I think this Dean Lamb person might be another fellow journalist. Maybe for the World Focus, whatever that is. The line that confused me is, I think you are. Like, what is he... Can you share an example? I really don't think I can. Go on. I think you... Is he referring to Mr. Lamb or Dean Lamb? That line seems a bit out of place. I don't know. I also came across this. I just stumbled across this. I don't know if that's gonna help there. We could also look up viewpoint. Nope, that's probably gonna show up the same thing. And then this thing showed another possible example. I guess this would be the conversation that Glass and Wilson were having. So 03 would have been, yeah. But we need to know the participants. It'd be probably 11, and then we need the guest number. So for that, we're gonna need the... Where is it here? The guest list. Wilhelm. Oh, the ambassador had a pistol, but I assume usually when you check something in, usually you put that weapon. I guess I shouldn't assume that, but usually when you check in weapons, you hand those in to security so you don't have them. But maybe this is just simply saying, you know, this person had that weapon and they let him keep it. And considering Mr. Glass is like the highest official there, could be reasonable they let him keep the pistol. And then we have 4 guests. So actually Mr. Wilson might be 9-4 is my guess. So let's look at this again. 104 03 119. Whoops. Wow, shoot. 104 03 1194. Now, I guess I'll try dialing this, but I have a feeling that there's a third participant that probably came in from the window. I don't know if I need their number, technically. Okay, so that didn't work. I wonder... I think I'm missing something here. The addended codes 1 to 9 are assigned lowest first according to seniority. Like the staff definitely have like a hierarchy of sorts, but how does it work for guests? I think I've assumed that it's in order that of checking in. So Rainier would be the 4th person down, but maybe it's something different. Let me try some other ones here. 031191. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the ambassador had some previous conversation. I guess we'll find out. This is the same timestamp though. So maybe it is 9-1. We're going to have to discuss it. I'd really rather not. No, I think it's important. Why is that? People should know the truth. Oh, yep, same thing. You are out for blood. I'm not. You are. I can prove it. I really don't think I can prove it. Loud crack. Okay. That was short and sweet and simple. Oh, and we also... What the heck is this? Always remember to sign in and out. Uh-huh. 2 rifles are out. Why is the pistol with the silencer out? That's not good. That's probably the same weapon. That could be the same weapon in the room there. This is 10... What is that? 10? Why are there so many weird dashes between this clock here? July 10/10. Always remember to sign in and out. In and out. Okay, so this would put it after 10 o'clock, so... I see. So so Mr. Glass checked out a pistol? Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't see... I'm gonna assume that this means that they checked it out. I don't see... Yeah, anything about, like, bringing the weapons back in. Okay, let me check my... We know that Mr. Glass is 9-1, so... Or not Mr. Glass, Mr. Wilson. Okay, back on the transcript again. Nope, not this one. Actually, let me match up just timing wise, because these guys heard raised voices. I really don't think I can prove it, so basically just before the gunshot. Okay. Maybe Mr. Glass did actually shoot the journalist. I have also a strong suspicion there's probably at least one more conversation that we can probably discern from one of these other rooms. But I don't know. I can't really... I have no hints of what that could be. Let's see. Okay. So this one, let's just see if we can... Oh, this is in Cairo. Okay, West German Embassy in Cairo. We're trying to find a mole. Persons ascending. I'm just trying to determine, can I unpin this? Okay, I don't think there's any further information that we're missing here. Private contacts was leaked. Is a voice activated transcription system. Oh, try the following number to get you started. There are 7 conversations in total. That's important. Okay, so we only have 2 of them. There are 5 more? Oh. Okay, so we could... We know the building and the room, but we don't know the participants. We have to figure out some... I see. Okay. I think I see one conversation we could probably nose our way into. There's the one that... Where is it? I could hear a panicked phone call from the room opposite. G had a bad day. So this would be 10402. I think we can try to brute force the guess. It's a phone call, right? Let me double check. It's a phone call. So I don't think there's any... Yeah, the other participant, we wouldn't hear their conversation. Okay, let's try that. 10402, and then we could try a bunch of different participants. So let's start with Wilhelm Glass. So 11. Nope. Okay. 10405. So it wouldn't be Wolfgang or... It wouldn't be 31 or 42. Might be Rudy. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong one. 104 0241. No. When did he say that the conversation happened? It said... I was working in my room this morning, door open. I could hear a panicked phone call from the room opposite. So it's not 31042 this morning. So it could have been... Let's look at this here. Wolf Bracker. Can we... I see. This actually gives us a idea of who... Okay, hold on. Their actual real names. So Wolfgang is... Wolfgang... Wolf Bracker. And Rudy is probably short form for Rudolph. Hinaki. So, okay, so based on... Oh, I see. These are not guests. Okay, yeah. These other people aren't guests. The only guest is Rainier. I see. So... Okay, so these two are security. That's the ambassador. That's the media person. That's the administrative head. And oh, so based on deduction, 4-2 must be Claudia Meyer. Okay. That's pretty good. Now, Okay, so then going back to here, 10402. It's not the ambassador, it's not Rudy. Oh, why did I put Rudolph? That doesn't make any sense. Rudy. Two. It would be Abdul and Uwe, possibly. So their security staff, their codes are 21 or 22, I bet. No. 104 0 2 22. Aha! Found you. 11 a.m. Hi Hans, sorry I've got to keep my voice down. There are other people in the building. We don't know the other side. Yeah, I know I owe it, don't I? I know Harry's angry, don't I? G had a bad day, otherwise I would have been killed. I would have killed. I'm going to make it right, don't worry. I've got something that will pay for everything. This morning, before he was in. I promise you, no one will know. Just wait. What is going on here? Okay, so that doesn't tell us. It's one of the security staff, but doesn't know. We don't know which one. Harry, who's mentioned here? Hans, Harry, G. G had a bad day. Is that? G could refer to glass. Yeah. That's the only. Actually, that's the only G name in this list. Hans and Harry. Okay. And I don't think we have any hints of any other conversations happening. Uwe, those two are on patrol. I guess. Would there be a conversation of this guy? He said this would be Wolfgang, right? Yeah, Wolfgang said, I was working in my room this morning, door open. I could hear a panicked phone call. Just out of curiosity, I'm just going to see if, I don't know, if he was talking to himself or something. I don't know. 0531. No, not 05. It would be, what room is it? 07 31. No, okay. Maybe he was just working quietly. that would make sense too. Break room, weapons room, locker room, waiting room. Okay, I don't. There's definitely more transcripts, more Sonotron conversations. They said there were. Said there were 5 of them, right? 7 conversations. Okay, let me unpin this. And just make a note before I forget here. Actually, let's put in 2122. And then I'm going to put an extra note here, 7 Sonotron transcripts. And we have 3 out of 7 right now. Okay, so that's just it's just a reminder to myself that I still have 4 more transcripts to look through. So what's going on here? Gun is there. Yeah, I don't really know of anything else here. Yeah, nothing. This just shows that, yeah, the guns were out at that point. Viewpoint transcription. Cairo. Is there anything about Cairo? Nope. Are there any businesses in Cairo that might be of interest? Not really. Okay. Rainier Wilson. I see. So we're looking for a killer, but we're also looking for the spy. They're 2 different people. We have this world focus transcription. Dean Lamb. Who is world focus Dean Lamb? Yeah, I'm not really sure what else I can discern from this transcription. System 104. Let's look through the transcripts again. So this one, Harry Hans. No, this is very, very partial information. We don't know what exactly they're discussing here. Back to this one. Sandstorm. Is that in the news? Let's see. Giza. Sand. Nope. Cigarettes. Okay. Okay, this might be useful information. So I'm just going to put in brackets the cigarette they smoke. So Wolfgang has Sterling. And Rudy smokes Monarch. I'm not sure. I think it's some sort of herbal. I'll just put in herbal for now, but there might be a brand name associated here. Have you seen Rudy about today? I saw him in the corridor 30 minutes ago, bringing in the ambassador's laundry. Light blue suits him. 30 minutes ago, so that'd be like 2:30 in the corridor. The laundry room's not listed here, but could be in the basement. Maybe the waiting room? Just on a hunch, I don't think this'll get me anywhere, but 08. Rudy is 41. No, 104. 04. 41. No, okay. No, I think think these conversations usually have 2 or more people. I guess it was only the one person because in the ballroom that was because it was a phone call. So I need to, if Rudy had a conversation, I need to know who the other participant was. I have no idea who that would be. I think I can unpin this thing now, since I don't. So I think I've identified pretty much everyone. Unless there's, again, except unless there's like a person coming in from the window. Don't know. I don't know if they got caught in one of the transcriptions, the recordings or not. Simon Williams. Does Viewpoint or World Focus have a phone number? Viewpoint. Nope. And World Focus. Nope. Don't see anything there. Okay, I guess back to this thing. Laundry, yada yada yada. Yep. Coffee, testy, security. Abdul and Uwe are on patrol. Do you have the code? No, I don't. I don't. So neither of them have the code. They went to Rudy's locker. And they got in with his card. Why is... Okay, interesting little thing here. Why is Rudy surprised that his card is in the locker? That's a bit... It's a bit odd. Usually, I would think that you have it on your person, or at least you know where it is at all times. It sounds like he might have lost it, perhaps. Hans, Harry. The locker. Oh, wait a minute. Where did he get the card? Did he go to the locker room for it? Use this, it's Rudy's, it also works. Yeah, no, it sounds like Wolfgang ran to the locker room. Is there a conversation in the locker room that I could try to discern here? But with who? Who would have... No, I don't have enough information there to go anywhere with that. Hey, okay. Starting to run into a dead end here. It's a lamp. Sorry, I'm just in very deep thought here, trying to figure out how can I get the rest of the evidence here. We looked at the guest sign up. I was just checking the... I was just kind of curious if the signatures matched here, if there's something odd here, but no, these three match. So these two came in at 8:15. The ambassador came in with Wolfgang at 9:30, followed quickly by Rudolph 5 minutes later and Claudia 15 minutes later. So it looks pretty normal, like just coming in for the morning. And then Rainier came at noon. What am I missing? Williams, Viewpoint, Germany, Cairo. Yeah, unfortunately, these transcriptions aren't very specific. So there's nothing I can really search on from these. I might need... So far I've been able to get all the evidence on my own, but I might need a hint to proceed from here. Because I'm not seeing... well, I guess... Oh, cigarettes? I don't know if that's... Oh! I guess I should have thought of this before. Okay. Monarch. A cigarette ad. Oh, these are very reminiscent of old cigarette. The kinds of cigarette ads back then were kind of crazy because a lot of them would basically say like, oh, 4 to 5 doctors recommend Monarch brand cigarettes, as because back then the health concerns of, or the health effects of cigarettes, the negative effects, weren't known. If anything, people thought that smoking was actually cool and actually was improved your health and made you look good, which was crazy at the time. But one machine, a world of flavor. Monarch Copperleaf Jetliner Sterling. Oh, I see. Oh, it's not of one brand. It is of several brands. These aren't just cigarettes. They're destinations. Cool beaches, airy mountaintops. When you need a smoke, don't just walk down the hall. Take a trip. Warning, the Surgeon General has determined that cigarette smoking is dangerous to your health. This sort of... I guess it is the 70s. I guess maybe they're starting to figure it out. I definitely know ads in the 50s or 60s were most definitely would not have that sort of warning here. Okay. Oh. And based on this, we can probably determine that I think there could be more cigarette brands, but for the purposes of this game, I think they're trying to tell us these are the 4 main ones, the most popular ones. So it's most likely that Mr. Glass smoked Copperleaf, because I can see it's green. It looks like an herb. So yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Doesn't really tell me anything more though. Bastard smoked light blue. Laundry. This guest book, where is this it'd be probably located in the waiting room, right? So maybe... Oh. Rudy came in. I wonder if that 5-minute delay for Rudy was something to do with his card. These two came at this... Okay, I have an idea. I think Mr. Glass and Wolfgang must have had a conversation in the waiting room. That's my guess. So let's see here. Waiting room is 04. So that would be 104. 04. 1131? No. Okay. I guess did they just silently not just come in? Or maybe they went to the locker room? Let me see. 01 01 11 31. No. Okay, that doesn't seem to help. Maybe I'm stretching logic here a bit. Let's see here. Rudolph Kanaki, Claudia Meyer. Maybe Abdul and Uwe had a conversation in the weapons room? Let's try that. We don't know who is who, but we know that at least it's their 2-1 and 2-2. So it'd be 104 06 1. Whoop, no. Shit. 104 0. Oh, I can't even. 06 22 2. Oh. No, I think it's the wrong order. 104 06 2122. Aha! Here it finally. 9 a.m. 9:05. Right, let's prepare. Can you please sign out the two weapons? Sure, just add your signature. Where's your tie? I can't find it, I'm afraid. Alright, do without it for the moment. We'll start in the west quadrant today. I want you watching the top. I'll be at the bottom. No problem, sir. I don't need to remind you, but we've got to be tight. Global embassies are on high alert since that business at the palace in Lemuria. Lemuria? You mean when the guy... Stop it. People might be listening. What? Yes? Sure thing, boss. Okay. I'm gonna need to leave you for a while. I have some escorting to do. Oh, This is at 9 a.m. Escorting who? The journalist? Oh, okay. Yes, I have to greet him shortly at the entrance. Ah, okay, so we have hints of another conversation we can listen to there. Introduce him to Mr. Glass there. Media might join too. Ah, okay, those are all the participants. Okay. Ah, yes, media. Odd guy. Saw him poking around in the break room earlier. Oh. What was he up to? Looking for something in his locker. Why is the ambassador going ahead with this interview? Beyond my pay grade. I imagine it's because he thinks it makes him look better. Still investigative journalist. Watch yourself. Not our business. We need to watch out for the sandstorm coming in. How's the water system? It's good. You cut yourself? Just a small nick. What did they cut themselves on? Been going down to the horses in Cairo much? A bit. You like a bet, don't you? Ha! Yeah, I got to admit. Winning much? Oh, casino? Gambling? Uh-oh. Yeah, I have my ups and downs. What was that horse you liked? Oh, yeah, the one that came in last? He was called Geronimo. Bad day for him. Okay, so G is referring not to Glass, but to Geronimo the horse. Do you bet? Nope, I'm not a fool. Right then, move on out. Take your break at 11 today. Give me one of those... What are they? Jetliner. I really wish the machine had more brands. Ah, okay, this... Oh. Okay, this opened things up a bit. Huh. So viewpoint and world... Okay, so that's where you'd probably find out those transcripts. But there's also SFX from Westerns. Oh, this is the... Okay, I see. This is the Sonatron system. There... What does that say behind the compressor? Compressor. What does that mean? Okay. So unfortunately, they had a long conversation, but I have no idea which is which. For all I know, it could be Abdul who'd be. That's 2-1, and Uwe Richter is actually 2-2. So I'm not going to make any assumptions here, even though this is a West German embassy. Move on out. Take your break at 11. So 2-2. Okay, so 2-2. You can say smokes jet here. Let me see. Should I? I'm trying to determine which direction I should go. I should probably look up this SFX from Westerns thing, if that's even in here. Western SFX. Oh. Western Sound Effects Guide. Oh. What? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. I'm a little concerned that this is here, because that kind of means shit. So the transcription that I'm hearing on the Sonatron, someone could have put in fake sound effects in it. Which would include possibly the gunshot, but also there's footsteps as well that could have been faked. Wind through canyon. I feel like this definitely something to look for later here. That one looks suspicious. Okay. So going back to this conversation, so the other conversation is when Mr. Glass is greeted by media might join too. So it would be Sonatron out here. So this was in the waiting room, so 104. So 10404. Now who is there? It would probably start with 11. And then 21, head of security. And then media might be there. Let's assume that they are. So that'd be 3-1 and then 9-1. Aha, there we go. Noon, 12. If you just put all your belongings in the tray, I can have a look at them. This is normal in the Cairo embassy. Standard procedure. Can't be too careful. That's a beautiful pocket square, by the way. Pocket square? What is that? Thanks. Got it down at the market. Oxblood, red sat. Ah, Mr. Wilson. Good to meet you. How are you? So there's Mr. Glass. Fine. Flight was a little bumpy, so we'll be doing the interview soon. Oops. Absolutely. Later this afternoon, actually. I have a few engagements. That's a bit of a problem, actually. I was hoping sooner. You'll be fine. You can take in the surroundings. Abdul and Uwe can show you around. Sir, we're on patrol. Alright then. We'll find something else for you. I hear there's a sandstorm coming soon. I expect it's just a dust devil. Nothing to be worried about. What else are you working on? Investigative work. Corrupt food and drink suppliers. Oh really? Do tell. I can't say too much, but there are some hidden secrets I'll be bringing to light. I'll submit very soon. Oh, excellent. Here's Wolf. This man needs a bit of entertainment. Okay, so here comes... Excellent. I believe he might want to see our archives, being a journalist and all. Great idea. Although it might be damp down there, so take precautions. I'll leave you to it. Abdul? Abdul is 2-1, yes. Okay. It's fun how they just added that right at the very end of the conversation. Okay. Alright. Abdul. Okay, let me also get the list here. So, Abdul Mohammed. And this is Uwe Richter. Okay. So this transcript seemed to imply that the journalist, Mr. Wilson, went down to the basement with Wolfgang. So there probably might be a further conversation there. Let's do that one. So basement is 08. So 3191. 1230. This is the archives. We've got all sorts of files. Perhaps you'd like to take a look? I'd be happy to. What do you do? Media. I put together all the press materials. Unusual for an embassy to have a press officer. I'm new here. Only been a few weeks. Your accent. You're French-German, yes? Yes, spot on. I come from the Alsace region. You know, I've been to that region quite a bit with my work. Interesting work? Oh, really very boring. I've been looking into a family called the Hoffmans. Not many people know them. Never heard of them. What does your family do? They own a cafe. One I've heard of? Cafe Brocker. Okay. Possibly run by my uncle, name of Giro. Oh, that sounds like... I think that is ringing some bells from one of the previous cases. I'll have to look that up, maybe. I see. This is quite interesting, actually. Okay, so we got a lot of transcripts. Let me try closing some of this stuff. Got too much going on here. Okay, we were down to one last piece of evidence. Embassy photo. Oh, okay, that's a very nice picture of everybody there. So there's our victim. Ah, okay, so these two are secure. So that's Abdul. That's Uwe. There's Wilhelm Glass. Wolfgang Brocker is the media person. Probably him, right? Because they were mentioning the administrator. So Rudy is the guy in blue. I mean, there's several people in blue, but I think it's this guy here. Because usually a media person wouldn't be dressed like in overalls like this. And that's Claudia Meyer and then Rainier Wilson. Cool. It's funny that they all took a picture at one point. Now, the killer could be... I actually have no idea who the killer might be though, or the mole. I'm kind of at a loss. Maybe I probably need to pay more attention to these conversations. So we have 6 conversations. There's a 7th one. Where is that one? I think I saw a hint of... So the media, blah, blah, blah. So it does... Wolfgang does seem a bit suspicious. He could be the mole because he wasn't in the... He's definitely not the killer. He wasn't in the room when the gunshot or the gun went off. Yeah, it is a bit suspicious that... How did Wolfgang get into Rudy's locker? Usually the locker is locked. So I think Wolfgang already had Rudy's card from before, so we saw that in this conversation, I think. Or no, not this one, maybe the one before. I kind of like the... I was kind of stuck for a bit, but I'm actually kind of liking this one a lot. It's pretty cool to try to discern who is who and where they were at which time. Okay. So, Uwe had a break at 11. Would that mean that he's in the break room? Maybe. Okay. Hold on to that one. There was a mention of... Where was it? Wolfgang was doing something funny. Not in this conversation. Ah, here it is. Yes. Media. Odd guy saw him poking around in the break room earlier. Looking for something in his locker. Why is the ambassador going ahead? Saw him poking around the break room earlier. Is there another conversation in the break room? Hold on. 05, but maybe it's between 22 and 31? Because... Let's try this one. No. Because he took a... Uwe took a break at 11. How's the water system? It's good. You cut yourself. My pay grade. Something in his locker. Why is the ambassador going ahead with the interview? Oh, we haven't even looked at this picture yet. I should actually look at this. Ah. I see. So this is the other sign-up sheet. It's in the locker room. Ah, cigarettes. There's the... Oh. This is 10... Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's look at the cigarettes here. Monarch and Copperleaf. Monarch is Rudy. Rudy and Mr. Glass had a conversation in here? So 01, 11, 41. Oh. This is about 45 minutes before 3. How's your work going? It's okay. I mopped the stairs. Only problem was I couldn't find my spare uniform. The lighter one? Do you think it's being washed? Perhaps, but it's not the day for it. Plus it was clean, no stains or anything. Strange. Did you go into my room to clean it, by the way? No, why? It's nothing. It was just a bit messy when I came in this morning. The Rolodex was at a funny angle. One of the adhesive dividers was missing. Strange. No idea. I couldn't get in without my card. Well, in future, use the code. It's 0910. Oh, excellent. Who's the guy on Bracker's locker over there? That'd be Wolfgang. You don't know him? He's Gerd Schimmel, the soccer player. Surely you must know him. He's a hero. I have one too. He seems familiar. Did he used to have a mustache? Yes, he shaved it off. Very touchy subject. So, do you think we could sneak out of here for a while, Rudy darling? Oh. I see. Yeah, I had a suspicion. Perhaps. The storm is coming in, though. Do you think we can be back in time? We can keep it brief. A quick little thing. Shouldn't be more than an hour. How can we get out? Let's take my office window. We can't close it from the outside. I'll close it later. Really? The ambassador sneaking out the window? Okay. Close it from the outside. Close it later. Yes, we can come in the back door. Oh, what a thrill. Love you. I see. Cool. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a darn minute. Hold the phone. What is going on with his mustache there? So in this one, he... Okay, this is a picture of him... Oh, well, not any of these guys, but of that soccer player in 1970. And then there's another poster, but his mustache looks like it's falling off. I don't know if that's 1970 also. Oh, there's a dropped ID here and a card. There's also a leak. Abdul and Uwe were mentioning that there was something going on there with the water system. But it's leaking here. There's a lot going on in this picture, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to conclude from this. That is all the transcriptions, so I have everything I need to figure this out. Yeah, this one's a very interesting one, but I'm just not sure who to suspect here. What did he say? He said, let's see, we can't close it from the outside. I'll close it later. Yes, we can come in the back. I don't know if that sentence is meant to be a lewd joke or an intentional lewd joke or not, but yeah, come in the back door. Oh boy. So what, they both snuck out the window? Is that what happened here? They were also mentioned. Okay, who's that player? That player is Gerd Schimmel. Gerd Schimmel. I don't think he's been mentioned anywhere here. Gerd Schimmel? No. Okay. I thought he might have been someone from a past time. Oh, can I not? Oh, I think I've run into a bug here. Because I can't seem to... Oh. There we go. Oh, I couldn't click to the left side, but now it's working again. Huh, where to start? This is very... Yeah, this one's a very situational one. It's very murder mystery, like who done it sort of thing. Couldn't find my spare uniform. So someone got into the ambassador's room. This occurred at 2:15 in the afternoon. Who's the guy on Bracker's locker over there? Gerd Schimmel. Oh, I see. He used to have a mustache, but he shaved it off. Okay. One of the adhesive dividers was missing. Strange. So someone... Okay, so... Definitely seems to point at this guy, this Wolfgang person is definitely some suspicions cast on him, because we saw that he was snooping around his locker from this conversation here. Saw him poking around in the break room earlier, looking for something in his locker. But what was he looking for? Someone snuck into the room. They could have gone in from the locker room. Oh. There's the blue... Is that lighter than the... Hold on. No, this is... Okay, that is most definitely lighter than this coverall. What did the conversation say? It said... I couldn't find my spare uniform. Okay, this conversation happened at 2:15, but this uniform is present at 10. It looks like 10:10, roughly. So it was in the locker. Actually, why is this? But the two cigarettes are here. That's how we kind of stumbled upon this conversation. Maybe they had previous conversations here? I don't know. 10 or when was this? 10. I gotta look up the times here. Something is. This one has 10:10 on it. There's no clock in this one. This one has a very similar time. Nothing in here. Actually, what room is this in? This is in the... You look it up here. Security room, I bet. Right? No, not the security room. It's the media room. Okay. My suspicion is the media person might have faked a sound effect. So I'm going to actually read for the first transcript very carefully here. So muffled voices raised, loud gunshot, running footsteps, door opening. Use this, it's Rudy's, it also works. Okay. It's in your locker. It was. And this happened at 3 o'clock. I mopped the stairs, only problem was I couldn't find my spare uniform. Is the card in... I'm trying to see if there's any mention of his card. Nope, they go straight to talking about having a tryst. Okay. But we did see... Hold on. We did see that there's a discarded card here. Oh, wait a minute. Is that lap? Ah, yep. Okay, so there's his lanyard. And that is, okay, so we can assume that's also his key card. No idea, I couldn't get in without my card. Well, in future, use the code. Okay. So his uniform... No idea, I couldn't get in without my card. Only problem... I think it's fair to say I believe this guy to be the mole. Now, whether his real name is Wolfgang Brocker, I don't think that's his real name. I think it has something... We did see a hint of this. Where? Oh, it was a conversation between, yeah, this one. Between Mr. Wilson and the media guy. You're French German, yes? Yes, spot on. I come from the Alsace region. They own a cafe. Giro. Okay, so this one I need to look up. Let's look up the Hoffman Wolfgang Fischer wedding photo. It's very old, but there is, okay, yeah, there was a restructuring of Hoffman Enterprises. And Giro, where is that? I saw it in here somewhere. No? I thought there was a Giro. Ah, there it is. Le Tiny Table, Paris, Raymond Giro. Oh, and then there's also restructuring that happened. So Le Tiny Table, okay, wasn't involved in any restructuring, so that's out of it. So this... Run by my uncle. Name of Giro. So why does he have a different last name then? Brocker. Is that actually in here? Okay, so it's an option. Giro is not an option here. Can't be that simple. Is that his real name? I'm not sure. Current location. I don't think he left, did he? Let's just try this for now, since Giro doesn't seem to be an option here. Oops. I'm just going to check my evidence from previous cases here. So, Brocker, Wolf, Giro. Oh, interesting. That doesn't show up here. Oh, Pellico and Partners. This was when, oh, I talked to the lawyers here. Where's Giro? Ah, here we go. The Hoffman run cafes, restaurants, stores. They have surnames like Rodrigo, Savelli, Giro. What do you think their accents are? German? Including family members. So maybe his last name is actually Hoffman. It is an option here. But is that his first name? Tiny Table, Raymond Giro. I don't know if I can get any information about that. Tiny Raymond, nope. Uncle, huh? Location? I don't think he's left, right? He's still in the embassy. Okay, I want to confirm. I'm just see if I'm on the right case here. I could be choosing the completely wrong person here. The mole may have a weapon. Oh. I guess they could have stolen it. They're in the security team? Okay, I'm completely off. Okay, nope. I'm completely off there. Apparently the mole is... Oh, I guess, I guess that makes sense because if it was, maybe he is the killer. Because he would have access into the room. Right? Let me try this then. But no, that doesn't make any sense. The conversation, unless this is completely fair, no, it's only sound effects, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This says loud gunshot. Loud crack. It's different. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, I see the issue here. Yeah, okay. Loud crack, loud gunshot. But what is this? So this is probably played from the media room. This loud crack could be the window opening? Or something else? Something banging? But it still doesn't make sense. Like, it can't be this guy because he's in this conversation, right? Unless... Running footsteps, door opening. Like, I did think, I was kind of thinking maybe that this gunshot, this is the fake one. That means Rainier hasn't been shot yet. The journalist hasn't been shot yet. Oh yeah, okay, okay. No. We know something. We know something because that pistol has a silencer on it. Right? Because where is it? Oh, Yep. It has a silencer on it. So we would not hear it. So yeah, no, I think he did. He ran into the room afterwards. Hang on, yeah, he separated from... He separated... The problem here, this transcript doesn't... You'd think if there's any other further conversation, it would also record it, but it just cuts out here. But yeah, there is a moment where he separates from Claudia that could have given him enough time to just run into the... He could have went to the locker room, run through this door, kill Rainier, and then run back. But that doesn't really... It still doesn't tell me... The ambassador just run out the window? Did he just... out of fear, maybe? Maybe. Okay, I think it is him. Okay, that does... Okay, and then his location... He's here. He's still hanging around, I think. Let's, let me see if I got this right. If you... Oh, okay. 05314142. That's the first conversation. The killer is a smoker. A smoker? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we know that. He is... How does that help me in this? If he's a smoker, then it could be always monarch. I mean, it doesn't really nail it down. It could be the ambassador could have done it. The Uwe could have done it. Rudolph could have done it, and then Wolfgang is one of those people. I guess I'll just tell me. I guess. The killer's first name is Wolf. Okay, yeah, no, I got it. And then his last name is Hoffman, I think. Conversation. Yeah. This was in the basement. The killer is relatively new to the embassy. Why is that important? Oh. Oh, okay. I guess it is Brocker, not Hoffman. Okay, I guess there's no fake names in this one, so sure. I'll go along with that. And I'm pretty sure he's still here, right? He hasn't left, right? View the embassy floor plan. All the embassy staff are still in place. Yeah, he's still in Cairo. Yep. Okay. So we got that. Then how is... So he killed them, but the mole... How does that implicate what security staff? Let me look at this. There are other people in the building. Oh, I think this "I would have killed" is it tries to throw you off and trying to point at this guy as being the killer rather than the mole. Okay. I'm gonna make it right. I've got something that will pay for everything. This morning before he was in. I promise you no one will know. Just wait. I see. Okay, so this probably... It does sort of... Our sources also indicate a selection of the ambassador's private contacts was leaked. Thus we have reason to believe there is also a traitorous spy. A mole. Huh. Okay. I'm still not sure how... I mean, okay, I can see how it sort of fits together, but I'm just sort of... I think it is Uwe. And... his name is Richter. And all embassy staff are still in Cairo. And let's get his picture here. Okay. Wow. Okay, that was... had no corrections there. Oh, but this looks like it explains exactly what happened. Okay. Let's see this. To whom it may concern. Actually, I'll make it bigger. Oh, maybe that's too big here. Let's take the notes off here. Bam. To whom it may concern. I've identified both the killer and the mole. Both are in Cairo. Uwe Richter is the mole, seemingly being highly... To extricate himself from loan sharks. Highly indebted. Okay. The killer is Wolf Brocker, the media officer at the embassy. Brocker was motivated to kill journalist Rainier Wilson to protect his family identity? The Hoffman's family. His uncle is Raymond Giroux, owner of Hoffman business The Tiny Table. To do so, first he... Oh, what is this? First he spliced together two speeches to resemble a conversation between Wilson and Ambassador Glass. Well... Wilson and Ambassador Glass. Oh, that's... Oh... I understand. Okay. So actually what we were hearing... Because there's a speaker in this room. So, and the words that they were saying... Let me bring this small... Because yeah, some of the things... Yeah, some of the conversation wasn't adding up. This... Yeah, they weren't discussing any specifics here. It was just a bunch of lines. And then some of these lines come from previous transcripts, like this one. Right? So we have... Is there any matching lines? Or maybe not... I can prove it. Yeah, that is a line there. Why is that? I'm... Okay, and then there's this other one too. Oh, not this one. Though in this one, it was mostly... This was not between... This one was between some other journalist and Glass. Why is that? You are, I can prove it. I can prove it. And then if I look at this other one, this has probably lines for Mr. Wilson. So let's see, we're going to have to discuss it. No, I think it's important. You are out for blood. I'm not, I really don't think I can. Yeah, I knew there was something weird about these transcriptions, but now that makes a lot more sense. Also, the splicing, is there... Do we see a picture of that? Not really. There's no real... There's no real evidence that they were doing splicing, but I guess that... It's not unreasonable to think that they would be able to do that. He also stole the overalls and card of janitor Rudolf Kinski. On the morning of the murder, he signed out a silenced pistol, forging the ambassador's signature. Oh, really? Did I not notice that? No, those signatures look very... Yeah, no, they look pretty similar. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Wilhelm Glass. Yeah, no, that... Well, wait a minute. No? Yeah, no, I don't... If there was a forgery there, I probably would not have noticed that. Yeah. He came in 9:30, signed it out of 10. Yeah, no, that matches up. That looks fine. Unless Wilhelm... Unless there's a timing issue here, because when did... No, Mr. Wilson came in at noon. This conversation... No, that was at 3. This one was at noon. Yeah, I'm not seeing the forgery here. They look pretty much the same to me, so I don't know. Okay. He took Wilson to the basement, where he executed them. Wait, what? Really? Puncturing a pipe in the process? What? Okay, this is a lot more involved than I expected. Huh? Okay. He then donned Kinski's uniform and a fake... What? What? Huh? And a fake... mustache? He transported Wilson to the ambassador's room in a laundry cart. Is... Huh? What am I looking... this has already turned very confusing to me. He transported Wilson to the ambassador's room in a laundry... Okay, so that part... Okay. That part makes sense. That part I think I missed there. Like, we saw... Where was it? This first conversation... the assistant, the administrative assistant, she saw him in the corridor 30 minutes ago bringing in the ambassador's laundry. Light blue suits him. So that's his other... Okay. He transported Wilson, having deposited the journalist and the weapon. He hid the silencer in his room, dumped the card and mustache. Finally, he put Kinski's wet uniform back in his locker. Finally, he played the speech back over the speakers so that people would think that Wilson and Glass were conversing while Brocker was with Claudia Meyer in the break room, giving him an alibi, framing Glass. What the heck was this all about? Really? He hid the silencer in his room. So the media room. I don't see where they... Is that it? Compress... Is that where he hid it? Oh, okay. Sure. I would not suspect that would be a gun silencer. Okay. Huh. And the card, I don't know where the card would be. I guess the thing is, when I look at this scene, I don't really suspect that a murder has taken place, necessarily. I guess... There's that red kerchief there, and then... Actually, let me look at the conversation again that happened in the basement. Should have been this one. This is quite interesting, actually. But the Satron didn't record any sort of... like... Well, I guess it would be a silenced gunshot, so... I guess that makes sense. Okay. So you kill Wilson in the basement. Oh, they're okay. I see there's his red handkerchief is in there. Man, these little things I would not have noticed, to be honest. That is such a small detail. And then this thing... I'm not sure how I'm supposed to... That mustache certainly looks funny. But I'm not sure how I would determine that this was a gunshot. Let me read the conversation, because these guys talked about the water system. It's good. You cut yourself just a small nick. That doesn't really tell me anything. And this would have been 9 a.m., so before this all happened. Huh. Okay. Sure. I mean, this one was a bit more fun, I would say. I think I sort of figured it out somewhat, a little bit better than last time. I had a suspicion that it was Wolf. I thought he was the mole at first. But then when you look up more of the evidence, it's like, nah, he probably did a bit more than that. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, that's the end of chapter 7, I think. 7? I'm pretty sure. Yep. Chapter 8 is, oh, downfall. Oh, that's a loaded term. Oh, and 12 hints. Oh, and we're looking for 4 people this time. Okay. I'm gonna leave this for next time. Because this one looks like a big one. But yeah, it does sound like the game devs, they were in the chat earlier this stream, but it does sound like they are working on tightening things up a little bit, which I do appreciate. I think there is some, again, sort of leaps in logic where I'm like, I don't know. I think some people might get it, but I certainly did not get them. The question is whether, would most people get them? I don't know. And also the thing with, I think a legitimate criticism I would say is, and they did fix this in an update, so we'll probably see this in a future update, or they just released it, so we'll get it next time we stream. But remembering who the people's names were, the suspects that we found, like the Viking, his name was Casper Hansen. I did that case yesterday, but today I've forgotten his name probably by this point. So to have him to be able to recall that in future cases, I think that would have been much helpful. I would have if I heard KH and I could search up Casper Hansen again, then I'd probably make the connection and then to figure everything out from there. But so yeah, it's a new game. It's gonna have like, obviously there's some typos and stuff like that, and bugs, but just improvements to make the game. I don't want to say make it easier, but make it more solvable. I think, because some of them are like, I don't think I have enough info to solve it. Especially if I'm just coming at it from kind of more of a fresh perspective. But yeah, I'm still having fun with this. I will play the last 2 chapters, I think, next time. Sometime next week, probably Monday, Tuesday, or something like that. We'll see. And yeah, okay. So that's. Oh, I can hear the dog snoring in the background here. Okay, so that's all from me today. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go back to Esoteric Ebb, and it's been actually a while since we played that, so we could have. You finally found the Birdman. We can finally figure stuff out from there. And on Friday will be the finale for the Seance of Blake Manor. That one I'm looking forward to, though I'm a little anxious about if we can solve everything before the seance happens. We only have a few hours left, but I'll do my best to accomplish that. But yeah, all right. That's all from me. If you want to know when I'll be streaming, or if you want notifications when I'll be streaming, feel free to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. And until tomorrow, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.